Scratch 1, Backstreet Lady. 2, Magnificent Revenge. Take out the 5, Tap Into the Beat. And scratch the 7, Lady Don't Mind. Scratch the 1, 2, 5, and number 7. Race 9 will close with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast tailwind. No scratches, all 10 run. No jockey changes. These overweights reported. The 2, Malfeasant, plus 7. 3, Just One Concept, add 5 pounds to the weight. The 7, Effie Can't Touch This, 2 pounds over. Number 8, Independent Eagle, 2 over. Number 9, AJK Redeem, add 4 pounds to the program weight shown. All 10 run. Mostly sunny skies, racing on a fast main track and a firm Exmark Mowers turf course. We'll have the maiden sprint opener due off in 11 minutes time at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
This is the Mondayest Tuesday ever. 9 minutes to the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 4, Simply Complicated, is out as the second choice of the morning line. Does change things a little bit. I'm going to go with the 3 here, Rio Lady. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Gennaro Garcia. Gennaro and Klopp going back and forth for leading trainer here in the last couple months of the meet. We'll see who's on top, but right now it's Klopp. This one is coming out of a maiden claiming for 5. That's where we're at today. We're at the bottom level maiden claiming, 6 furlongs on the dirt. This one's been the bettor's favorite the last 2 times at this level. When trainers claim back their horse, it's always a good sign. This one, however, has missed the last couple as the favorite, but has ran against Rap Star, who came back to win, and Window Shaker, the second place finisher, to Rap Star the last time. So they're out of here, and now Rio Lady looks like the one to beat. I also highlighted the May 20th try at Hawthorne at 6 furlongs today's distance, put up a 76, which is a really nice speed figure in this group. And then I am going to go to the rail at 2-1. That's Strike Up a Wish. Deshaun Parker aboard for Ron Raper. Now, out of the limited horses that Ron has started here, he's high percentage for sure. 20% win clip and 38% in the money. Those are nice percentages. So we ran in the same race as Rio Lady and Rapstar last time out. Kind of had a wide trip. Showed some early speed in the last two. I think maybe she can figure it out to hold it together, not maybe burn up as much speed there at the beginning. Should do well, but Deshaun has ridden her before, and he's back aboard today. So we'll see what happens with Rio Lady being still in this race. I think Strike Up a Wish still looks competitive here in this group. And then I'll go to the 6, CFV2 Brutus. I'm just going to say Brutus from now on, even though this is a 3-year-old filly. She's by to Brutus, so it makes sense. But Gage Holmes is aboard. She had a really nice winner yesterday. I think it was that $30+ horse. She's really, really showing a lot of skill this meet. And Lily Gonzalez, the trainer, is 20% when she's down 2+ classes. I did highlight the second by a neck try, which was the one best race this one's ran. And it was at the level, but it was on the slop at 5.5. And as far as that goes, I really think that she still just has been outclassed in her other races. I think this is the spot where she is most competitive, and I mean, it shows it from the PPs. So 316 here for me in the opener. I've got a double on my tip sheet. You can go down and get it for free. If you're here on property, I put the 3 singled in this race with the 2-4 in the next race. I'll be back to talk about race 2, but right now we're 6 minutes to the opener on Tuesday card. Go to my Twitter at RacingRachelM to participate in Twitter Tuesday if you'd like a shot at a $20 gift card and some Indy swag. Good luck.
The fillies are stepping onto the track for the opening maiden. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch D4 Simply Complicated. No superfecta wagering. Scratch the 4, Simply Complicated. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Double, Pick 3. Made in Philly Sprint starts off the 50-cent early Pick 4. Under mostly sunny skies, main track fast. Again, the Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated firm. Here's Scratch the 4, Simply Complicated. Also for your information, there was a late scratch out of the 5th race that made in Juvenile Phillies turf. Race 5 today, note the scratch of 1, Macy's Gemstone. Number 1, Macy's Gemstone, is a 5th race scratch. Here are the 4s, a non-runner. 2 minutes to post time, fast and firm. 2 minutes to the opener. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden Philly sprint. Starts the early pick 4 off, fast and firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Deshaun Parker with Strike Up a Wish. Sammy Bermudez with Rapid Justice. 3-5 opening favorite, Rio Lady. Leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 73 wins here this season. Now Josh Morales with G Adorable, like Rapid Justice, both for John Hunter. At 6 furlongs, one more. Gage Holmes with CFV2 Brutus. Mostly sunny skies. Fast and firm. First of the day. They're in the gate. Ready. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Giordorbo was quick out of there. Good speed from CFV2 Brutus in the black cap, and here's Strike Up a Wish now. Dashing up from the rail for Deshaun Parker. It's Strike Up a Wish, who's taking a short lead from sharp starting Giordorbo. With CFV2 Brutus right there close up for the run past the half-mile pole. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and the first favorite, Rio Lady, is running second to last. And Rapid Justice trails the Made in Phillies quintet here in the Tuesday opener. It's Strike Up a Wish narrowly from Giordorbo, the quarter in 23.77 seconds. They round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. At the inside, Strike Up a Wish, Giordorbo, now CFV2 Brutus. Ranges up for Gage Holmes, CFV2 Brutus going for the quarter pole. From Strike Up a Wish, Giordorbo in the green cap is dropped back. Rio Lady needs to get going, and Rapid Justice is last to the 5. Heads are turned for home, half mile in 48.03. It's CFV2 Brutus, Strike Up a Wish gamely toward the inside. Strike Up a Wish has reclaimed the lead. From CFV2 Brutus, Rio Lady is charging late. They're close to home. It's Strike Up a Wish for Deshaun Parker. Strike Up a Wish was second to none, won by 2. Rio Lady gained second from CFV2 Brutus, then Giordorbo and Rapid Justice. $113.46 for that opening Made in Philly sprint. 113.46. 1365 the run order. Hold all until official. Number 1, Strike Up a Wish at 9-5 first. Number 3, Rio Lady at 3-5 on the place horse. 6, CFV 2 Brutus, 3-1 third, and 5 Giordorbo at 41-1 odds. Fourth, there was no superfecta wagering. 1365, 113.46 Deshaun Parker. Starts the card off for Ron Raper, Kentucky bred, Miss Sawish filly. She's off the mark in her 4th run. We're standing by for the official after race one. Strike Up a Wish. 3-year-old filly by Masawish. Out of the Unbridled Song Mare. Strike Up a Song. She was bred in Kentucky by Town and Country Horse Farms LLC for Ron Raper. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Strike Up a Wish with Deshaun Parker. Official. The 1-3 exacta returned $8.40. 50-cent trifecta. 1-3 6 350. There was no superfecta wagering. The 4 was a non-runner. Favorite second. 5 ran. 113.46 on a fast track. There are no changes in the second race sprint. All 7 run. No changes in our second of the day. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 were fast and firm. Second race scheduled off in 25 minutes at 3:04. In all cases, please make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Strike Up a Wish. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Giordorbo was quick out of there. Good speed from CFV to Brutus in the black cap. And here's Strike Up a Wish now. Dashing up from the rail for Deshaun Parker. It's Strike Up a Wish who's taking a short lead from sharp starting Giordorbo. With CFV to Brutus right there close up for the run past the half-mile pole. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and the first favorite, Rio Lady, is running second to last. And Rabin Justice trails the Maiden Fillies quintet here in the Tuesday opener. It's Strike Up a Wish narrowly from Giordorbo, the quarter in 23.77 seconds. They round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. At the inside, Strike Up a Wish, Giordorbo, now CFE2 Brutus. Ranges up for Gage Holmes, CFE2 Brutus going for the quarter pole. From Strike Up a Wish, Giordorbo in the green cap is dropped back. Rio Lady needs to get going, and Rapid Justice is last to the 5. Heads are turned for home. Half mile in 48.03. It's CFE2 Brutus. Strike Up a Wish gamely toward the inside. Strike Up a Wish has reclaimed the lead. From CFE2 Brutus, Rio Lady is charging late. They're close to home. It's Strike Up a Wish for Deshaun Parker. Strike Up a Wish was second to none, won by 2. Rio Lady gained second from CFE2 Brutus.
Pink Out is coming up quickly on Saturday, October 8th. Our first post is 10 a.m. And what a fun event to raise money for breast cancer awareness. It's, again, Saturday, October 8th, and all quarter horse day beginning at 10 a.m. We've got trials for the Miss Roxy Little Fraternity, Governor's Stakes, and more. And we are going to raise awareness for breast cancer with peppermints for ponies and other donations. There's free massage chairs, oxygen bar, and quarter four drawing sponsored by the QHRAI. Join us on Saturday, October 8th for Pink Out Day.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A 3-year-old and up claiming for 25. This is for Indiana breds, and it's non-3 here. 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, and I'm going to go with the 4 here. 3-1 on top. Joro's Wish. Joe Ramos is coming off of a double yesterday. Was it yesterday that he was coming off a double, Aaron? I do believe. Yes. Ramos, Manny, and Sammy all had doubles yesterday. And Ramos also scored one of those for Klopp. Klopp is, as of right now, the leading trainer. This is a 3-year-old gelding who's dropping into claiming for the first time. So both my top 2 picks do. So really, honestly, I'm in love with the 4 and the 2 in this race. Really, I think they both have a really good shot. I mean, an even 4th, 3 back in allowance ranks, 1 after that in a non-2, 5.5. That's today's distance. So a recent win there. And then put up a 72 Brisnet speed figure last time out at the distance as well and lost. But that's, you know, a pretty nice one at this distance. Now, others have put up better speed figures, but not at 5.5. And then I'm going to go to the 2, Bonnie Bill. 5-2 right now on the tote board. Bonnie Bill gets to Sean Parker, who just won the opener very nicely. there for Ron Raper, and he's looking for a double here in this race to start off his day. He is on a 3-year-old gelding by Cantheros, who is trained by Michelle Elliott, is having a really nice meet. She's in the top 5 in the standings right now, and this one also dropping down for the first time into claiming, which I think is going to be a huge difference for him as well. One of 2 wins have been at today's distance of 5.5, and look at I don't know what Michelle needs to do to get this guy to behave, but look at his problem, his trouble trips. I mean, go all the way back to last year in August. Rank, wide, stopped. Vide was eased. He was bumped early at the half, or Vide early, but then was bumped at the half. Pressed, he was checked, and then steadied at the half. He broke outward last time out and was 6 wide. This guy's like the king of trouble. If he was a quarter horse, I would say okay, but I think his nickname should be Mr. Trouble. But Bonnie Bill, I think, man, if he gets a good trip, it could be a different story, and y'all better watch out. So the 2 is who I'm going to put in for my exact. And then I rounded out with Venice Beach, the 6 at 5-1. Gage Holmes is aboard. She had a really nice winner yesterday. Gennaro Garcia owns and trains this 3-year-old gelding by Exaggerator. He's 27% when he's a claim repeater. So this one has been, they dropped him down to claiming for a 25 2-back with Gage, and she was 3rd. It was a nice finish, actually. This horse is just a question mark. Then last time they dropped him all the way down to claiming for 5. How he didn't get claimed, I'm not really sure. And won by 5 lengths. Was the better's favorite there, the heavy favorite at 6 furlongs. That was on the slop. So I have a question mark next to Venice Beach. But I think off of that nice win is going to be a contender here. Compass Point on the outside, you could make, this is a kind of a wide open claiming for 25. You can make a case for the 1, the 5, or the 7. The pace scenario, how I saw it, I kind of just think it's going to be 4-2-6. So I had to make a decision, but it is a wide open one. If you have an early pick 4 ticket, good luck. Just 7 minutes to the second race here. And don't forget, next race, race 3, we have a $17,000 carryover in the straight fire. Pick 6, but I land here on Dioro's Wish, Ramos and Klopp. Good luck.
The horses called postword for the second race. This sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, fast track a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run. No changes in our second of the day. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Fast and firm here. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick, Sima Bermudez with God Lost, Joe Ramos, Dodo's Wish Went and Well, Edgar Morales with American Nightmare, now Bonnie Bill, Sean Parker riding for the opening double after Strike Up a Wishes win. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Successfully Done coming up. Gage Holmes, Venice Beach has joined the line. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Eddie Press with Compass Point. Scored here on opening day back in April. Second of the day at Horseshoe Indianapolis in the gate. Profit sprinting. Nice line out. There's Venice Beach, who broke sharp. Compass Point toward the inside. Bonnie Bill starts a bid now. Successfully done. Black with the white dots. And Doro's Wish now forcing the issue with Bonnie Bill. And on the outside, Venice Beach as they line up past the half mile. Compass Point is a wide fourth. Successfully done with American Nightmare outside that. And Got Lost has dropped back to last. They enter the far turn. The quarter was 22.86 seconds for Deshaun Parker. It's Bonnie Bill, who just leads with the rail from wide Venice Beach and Doro's Wish right there in between horses. Compass Point starts a four-path push as they come past the quarter pole. Successfully done, spying a gap toward the inside. Then wide, American Nightmare, and toward the inside, last as they come for home is Got Lost, half 46.83 seconds. Here's Doro's Wish, charging after Bonnie Bill. Successfully done, muscled through there aggressively to battle Doro's Wish close to home. Compass Point, Bonnie Bill now fourth with Joe Ramos. Doro's Wish gets the win. Doro's Wish 3/4 of length to Successfully Done. Then Compass Point and Bonnie Bill. $104.96. 4-3. Show photo inquiry. Hold all bets until official inquiry into that stretch run. 4 Doro's Wish, 2-1 first, 3 Successfully Done, 10-1 the unofficial place horse. Inquiry into the stretch. 7 Compass Point, 6-1 third, and 2 Bonnie Bill. 9-5 favorite was fourth past the post. Again, there's an inquiry into the stretch run. 4-3-7-2, hold all until official, 104.96. Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp, Doro's Wish at 2-1. Once again, a steward's inquiry into the stretch run. Hold all bets for Doro's Wish in the winner's circle with Joe Ramos. Doro's Wish is a 3-year-old bank gelding by Masawish out of the Mutaka de Mare Brunelda, bred here in Indiana by Deanne and Dr. Greg Bear, racing for Dennis Claremont, Spies Stable LLC, Roger Spies and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the unofficial winner, Doro's Wishes Connections. 2-1 winner at 104.96. Stretch run inquiry. No changes will be made to the running order. After an inquiry, no action taken. Result of the sprint will stand pat, 4-3-7-2. The result of the second race official. Results in 4-3 exacta, $48 even. 50-cent trifecta, 4-3-7, paid $64.25. 1 and 4 the opening double, strikeable wish to Doro's Wish. That 1 for $2 double paid $22.16 with Bonnie Bill fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4-3-7-2, paid $33.76. Once again, after an inquiry, there were no changes made. Favorite fourth, all 7 ran, 104.96 in that state bred sprint. In the third, Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm, scratched 2 on KP. Number 2 on KP has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot stands at $17,474. Firm and fast. Post time for race 3 in 21 minutes. Scheduled off at 3:36. Profit sprinting. Nice line out. There's Venice Beach, who broke sharp. Compass Point toward the inside. Bonnie Bill starts a bid now. Successfully done. Black with the white dots. And Doro's Wish now forcing the issue with Bonnie Bill. And on the outside, Venice Beach as they line up past the half mile. Compass Point is a wide fourth. Successfully done with American Nightmare outside that. And Got Lost has dropped back to last. They enter the far turn. The quarter was 22.86 seconds for Deshaun Parker. It's Bonnie Bill who just leads with the rail from wide Venice Beach and Doro's Wish right there in between horses. Compass Point starts a 4-path push as they come past the quarter pole. Successfully done, spying a gap toward the inside. Then wide, American Nightmare, and toward the inside, last as they come for home is got lost. Half 46.83 seconds. Here's Doro's Wish charging after Bonnie Bill. Successfully done. Muscled through there aggressively to battle Doro's Wish close to home. Compass Point. Bonnie Bill now fourth with Joe Ramos. Doro's Wish gets the win. Doro's Wish 3/4 of length to Successfully Done. Then Compass Point and Bonnie Bill. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Strike up a wish for Deshaun Parker a moment ago. Doro's Wish under jockey Joe Ramos for leading trainer Randy Klopp. They were both by sire Masawish. Speaking of sires, that's today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about sires of Indiana-bred juveniles racing here in 2022. These stats provided by our good friends at Horse Racing Nation. Let's take a look at some sires of Indiana-bred juveniles. In 2022, Greeley's Conquest has the highest two-year-old win percentage at 22.2% from 9 starters here this season. As I mentioned, sire Masawish, the sire of our first 2 winners here on the Tuesday program on a fast main track. Harry's Holiday is the second highest win percentage, again, Indiana-bred juveniles this year. Harry's Holiday second with that win percentage of 21.7% from 23 starters. Then you have Pass Rush, that sire, third highest at 18.2% from 11 starters. And speaking of sire Pass Rush, also has the highest return on investment at 67.3% and a Horse Racing Nation impact of 105.8%. Sires of Indiana-bred juveniles in 2022. Those stats provided by Horse Racing Nation. We thank our good friends from Horse Racing Nation providing us with those stats here all season long for Dooley's Data. 13 minutes away from race 3 starts off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. That jackpot, $17,474. Mostly sunny here today, racing on a firm Exmark Mowers turf course and a fast main track. Race 3 due off in 13 minutes time. Back after this quick commercial break.
I decided to take over all sports because I'm here to announce the launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells, release the doves, and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Sure does feel good to be on that Exmark Mowers turf course. Got some big fields, an opportunity for that Straight Fire 6 payout. Just under $18,000 already in the pool there for the taking, but it can't be yours unless you dive in to the Straight Fire 6. Our pick 5 yesterday, $56,000. Now, the pick six was there for the taking. No one able to string along 6 winners to clean out that jackpot pool, but we've got it each and every day. We've got 3 races on the Exmark Mowers turf course and 3 races on the main track for today's Straight Fire 6 with just under $17,000 in the pool. Do scratch number 2 on KP out of this race, and I happen to fancy a little bit of a price in here in Maters and Taters, who's a big overlay at this point, 9-1 on the board off that 7-2 morning line. Now, I didn't love what I saw September 15th for Maters and Taters. Could be a horse potentially going in the wrong direction, but I couldn't get over how this horse performed back on the turf the last time they were on the turf, August 23rd. Now, this is kind of my last opportunity. I was absolutely wowed by Maters and Taters that day at 8-1. Lost to Adios Asher, who was well backed at the wagering windows. I believe went off at 3-5 or something of that nature. And Maters and Taters had a rough trip. Couldn't get out at the top of the lane, but finished very well. Now, since then, I've played the horse back twice and just never really looked like a winner in either start. Lost by a length, and then last time out, didn't have a whole lot of fight when headed at the top of the lane. So we'll see if Maters and Taters can relish being back on the turf course, but all the career victories have actually come on the main track. But that August 23rd race is something I can not forget and get out of my mind, but this will be the last opportunity for me with Maters and Taters of the season. Hopefully we can show speed, but we showed last time out on the turf that we certainly do not need the lead to win. A great overlay, in my opinion, at this point, 9-1 on Maters and Taters looking to win for the first time on the turf course, but a big price in here is Deuteronomy Strong, post position number 8, 40-1. This is a horse that not only can be used underneath in those exactas, trifectas, or superfectas. I think Deuteronomy Strong can absolutely win this race. I mean, exits the same race as Maters and Taters back on August 23rd. Has lightly raced since then. Only one start on September 15th. And draw a line through that last race. I'm more impressed by the way this horse performed on the turf. Now, in 18 starts, they've only been on the turf course one time. Horses trying things for the second time. You hear us talk about it a lot, whether it's route races for the second time, sloppy races for the second time. But for me, especially turf races for the second time. And that's what you get in here with Deuteronomy Strong in this field at a big number, 40-1. Certainly a horse you do not want to leave off any of your tickets, whether you're playing vertically or horizontally. I want the 8 on all of my tickets, especially as the field's long shot, trying the turf for the second time. It was only beaten by Maters and Taters by 2 lengths last time they met on August 23rd. But many overlays in here are simply because of the 3-year-old colt by Carpe Diem, True Jedi, shipping in from Colonial. This is the 3rd different racetrack in the last 3 starts, but gets a familiar rider aboard. Lopez is going to be aboard. He's been aboard all 3 starts so far this year, a first, a second, and a third. This one looks formidable on paper, but I like the recency of the horses that have been here locally, not shipping in. This one, last race on August 29th. Last workout was September 16th over at Ellis. So still getting used to those new surroundings for True Jedi. Just a little bit of too many question marks for me to settle at 3-5, but could easily run away with this race. This horse, no stranger to being favored. In fact, favored in the last 4 starts, but only victorious in 1 out of 4. We'll see if the chalk can come home to score, or maybe we can find an overlay in here like Maters and Taters and Deuteronomy Strong as we kick off the $18,000 carryover in the Straight Fire 6. The rider's getting the leg up. The horse will be on the turf course shortly, and we'll kick off the Straight Fire 6. Good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track for race 3. This 5-furlong turf sprint. A field of 8. Scratch 2 on KP. Scratch number 2. Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta bets. The turf sprint starts off. Another rolling double. Pick 3 and 20-cent straight fire 6. Jackpot $17,474. Sunny, firm, and fast. 4 minutes to post time. Now 4 minutes to get a bet on. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute of post time for this turf sprint. Start to the 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $17,474. Firm, fast, you have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Going to the sprint start. Last call for the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $17,474 near the gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Manny Esquivel with Of the Moment. Sammy Bermudez, Maters and Taters coming up. Santo Sanjor with Unpredictable Bay. We're loading up. Carlos Villasana with Oxwood. Now the Devil's Algorithm. Sean Parker won the first of the day. Strike Up a Wish and Doro's Wish, our first two winners. 3 to 5 favorite, True Jedi, Jose Lopez for Chris Davis. Now the Devil's Algorithm coming up. True Jedi, 4 to 5 favorite. 9 to 2, Unpredictable Bay, and Maters and Taters. Of the Moment, 7 to 1 has the rail draw. Now the Devil's Algorithm has loaded. Gage Holmes with Deuteronomy Strong. Give it a 38 to 1 chance on Deuteronomy Strong. One more. SS Trooper Joe Ramos riding for a double. Exmark Mowers turf course Ferb, all in line. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs, Maters and Taters broke sharp, Deuteronomy Strong. They're headed off by Of the Moment, who now has come away in front for Manny Esquivel. It's Of the Moment, a half length to Maters and Taters, half length True Jedi is close there for Jose Lopez, with on the outside SS Trooper. In between horses, the Devil's Algorithm, Unpredictable Bay with the rail as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Oxwood, and wide is Deuteronomy Strong. They round the far turn, 21.72 lead seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. Of the Moment just leads Maters and Taters and True Jedi at the turn-in. SS Trooper, the gray on the far outside. Then between horses is the Devil's Algorithm. Deuteronomy Strong is now angled out. Toward the inside is Unpredictable Bay with the rail. And also Oxwood up the inside trail. Of the Moment still to reel in. They're deep in the final furlong. Of the Moment charging now. Here's Unpredictable Bay for Santo Sanjor. On the outside, the Devil's Algorithm third. It's Of the Moment. Of the Moment. on the wire. Might have just held Unpredictable Bay close. The Devil's Algorithm was third. Then Deuteronomy Strong from Oxwood, SS Trooper, with Maters and Taters and True Jedi among those last home. $57.09. Photograph. Hold all bets. One, 3, 4, 6 after the sprint. One of the moment. 6-1 first. 3 Unpredictable Bay. 4-1 Just Missed. Number 4 The Devil's Algorithm. 9-1 on the Show Horse and 6 Oxwood. 47-1 on the fourth. Favorite goes unplaced. 1, 3, 4, 6, 57.09. Manny Esquivel for Brian Williamson. Known to many here in the Midwest. This for Nancy Veneer, Lida Williamson, son of Vancouver, of the moment. 6-1. Takes out the turf sprint. The result of race 3 official. Returning to the winner's circle, the one of the moment with Manny Esquivel. Of the moment is a 2-year-old bank colt by Vancouver. Out of Mark of the Moment by Marquetry, Brennan, Kentucky. Lida Williamson's here. Brian Williamson giving Manny Esquivel the leg up. For breeder Lida Williamson and Nancy Veneer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Moment. Takes the turf sprint in 57.09. Paid 6-1. 1-3 exacta after the photo finish, $87. 50-cent trifecta, 1-3-4, paid $79.80. 4-1 double, $38.80. 50-cent pick 3. 2:30 opener. Daly starts off rolling pick 3s. 1 with the 4 with the 1. Opening pick 3, $46.10. And with Oxwood 4th, 10-cent superfecta. 1-3-4-6 paid $208.77. 8 face the starter. 57.09 were for in the fourth. Fast main track, no changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets, no changes. Double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Fast and firm, post time in 18 minutes. Scheduled off here, race 4 will be at 4:04. In line. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs, Maters and Taters broke sharp. Deuteronomy strong. They're headed off by Of the Moment, who now has come away in front for Manny Esquivel. It's Of the Moment, a half length to Maters and Taters, half length True Jedi is close there for Jose Lopez, with on the outside SS Trooper. In between horses, the Devil's Algorithm, Unpredictable Bay with the rail as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Oxwood, and wide is Deuteronomy Strong. They round the far turn, 21.72 lead seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. Of the Moment just leads Maters and Taters and True Jedi at the turn-in. SS Trooper, the gray on the far outside. Then between horses is the Devil's Algorithm. Deuteronomy Strong is now angled out. Toward the inside is Unpredictable Bay with the rail. And also Oxwood up the inside trail. Of the Moment still to reel in. They're deep in the final furlong. Of the Moment charging now. Here's Unpredictable Bay for Santos Sanjor. On the outside, the Devil's Algorithm third. It's Of the Moment. Of the Moment on the wire. Might have just held Unpredictable Bay close.
of the moment returns from Kentucky Downs, running uphill, downhill, left turns, right turns, and goes right to our winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to kick off that straight fire six, which ended up with just about $30,000 in the pool and starts off with a little bit of a price, 6-1 for of the moment, taking that field gate to wire in there on the turf. We'll go back to the main track to kick off today's 11.99% takeout in the pick 5 each and every day. Low takeout here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. No scratches, no changes to kick us off in the first leg. And I happen to fancy a favorite in here. Now, based on the will pays, whether it's the double, pick 3, or even pick 4, Jericho Express looks like they will go off favored in this spot, despite taking on winners for the first time. Now, taking on winners for the first time, no easy task, and this is a significant jump in class. Usually when you do take on winners for the first time, it's usually the most significant class hike you will find. But Jericho Express is a horse who's been bet down to favoritism in the past, so it's no surprise that once again this 3-year-old good-looking gray gelding by Unbridled Express is going off favored. In fact, they've been favored in 5 out of 6 career starts. Now, does have a little bit of money burn to him thus far early on in his career. He did pay the people last time out as your 8-5 favorite, but before that lost it as low as 1-5 in the past. We'll see if Jericho Express can have that light bulb moment. Really dug down deep last time out. It was the first time going 2 turns, was pressed each and every step of the way, and I thought really rallied nicely and kind of battled on and fought back in a way that he hadn't done in the past. Maybe he just relished the extra distance. But going 2 turns for the second time today should only help him in this spot. And I think Jericho Express has found a new home with route races. Your lukewarm favorite in this spot at 2-1. We'll see if Jericho Express can make it 2 in a row to kick off today's pick 5. But if today's pick 5 is anything like yesterday's pick 5, it's going to be some long shots and potentially a big payout. Yesterday's pick 5 paid $56,000, and Grand in Bay would be a very nice start to your pick 5. Currently 7-1 on the board for Tim Glashaw, who had a winner yesterday. Looks for another one in here today. Fernando de la Cruz calling the shots. This one going turf to dirt and getting a little bit of class relief as well, in my opinion. Exits some tough races against Jackson's Gold and Royal Icing. And it goes back to the dirt where last time out they ran a good third. It was on August 3rd. Was kind of tugging and pulling from the inside pocket. I'm not sure they really relish being down on the inner rail last time, as they were never able to really settle. I know De La Cruz kind of had his hands full throughout with Grand in Bay. The winner that day, Zolo, actually came back to win next out, so certainly ran in a live race. And usually when horses are ranked early on in the race and unable to settle, they don't have anything left. But that wasn't the case with Grand in Bay, who was really closing well, and I thought finished the race very nicely. Can certainly handle the distance, can handle the dirt as well, despite the recent turf tries. This is a horse who broke the maiden on the main track in here. Grand in Bay going to take some action as they get closer to the gate. I don't think we'll see anywhere near 7 or 6-1 like we will as they approach the starting gates. But Bluegrass Prayer looks to be one of the pace setters in here. Now, this 3-year-old is very tactical. They don't need to go to the lead, but they did last time out. They were pushed every step of the way. In fact, they were kind of pressing the leader from the 2-path on the stretch out. It was expected that the first time going 2 turns, the horse who had exited sprint races, now stretching out, was going to show speed. But Deshaun Parker hops off in here. It's the first time that Deshaun Parker has not been aboard. He's going to ride Go Nuts in post position number 2 for Jeff Greenhill, but you do get the red-hot Sammy Bermudez aboard. But it's always something to take note of. Whenever a rider's been aboard each and every start in the fashion that Deshaun Parker was, he hops off, Bermudez hops on, but that's no trouble for Tim Eggleston. He kicked off our pick 5 yesterday, winning at 17-1. And when he teams up with Sammy Bermudez, they're winning at an unbelievable 31%. But what's maybe even more impressive than their win percentage at 31 is $5.30 is their ROI. So when they win, you usually get paid a decent amount. And that could be the case in here, as Bluegrass Prayer on the board at 9-2. We've got some big opportunities in here for your pick 5. Low takeout each and every day. We've got some big fields. We've got some turf racing. And hopefully we have some big payouts and your account is plush with cash when it's all said and done, as the Riders getting the leg up, and we're just 5 minutes away from today's 50-cent pick 5. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This carded at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 7. There are no program changes to report. No changes, all 7 run. This fourth race features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. It's the Grand High 5. Double pick 3, 50-cent pick 5 start, fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5. Fast and Firm. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joe Ramos with Jericho Express loads the 6-5 favorite. Rodney Prescott, Shotgun Joe in the neon orange silks. Now to Sean Parker with Go Nuts, Drew 2. We're loading up. Sammy Bermudez with Bluegrass Prayer coming forward. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. partners Hobnob and General. Fernando de la Cruz with Grandin Bay. One more Sando Sanjo with Memory in Motion. Joe Express, even money favorite. Jericho Express, Fast and Firm. Good luck if you would pick 5 bet on. All set. And they're off. Bluegrass Prayer stumbled at the start. Toward the inside, Shotgun Joe. Jericho Express broke sharply, and they're quickly engaged by Bluegrass Prayer despite that stumbling start. Up and after the front, along with Shotgun Joe, and Jericho Express is right there too with 7 furlongs to run. And there's Bluegrass Prayer, who's now kicked on to the front for Sammy Bermudez. Shotgun Joe yields the front to Bluegrass Prayer as they go to the back. Joe Ramos and Jericho Express third upon settling with Hobnob and General in fourth. Grandin Bay is a ground-saving fifth. Then comes Go Nuts. Memory in Motion has drifted back to be last. The opening quarter was 24.15 seconds. They have 5 furlongs to go. It's Bluegrass Prayer. Shotgun Joe stays close toward the inside for Rodney Prescott with Jericho Express getting a good toe into this from third. Hobnob and General strides up on the far outside. Grandin Bay is 4 lengths off these leaders. As they head toward the far turn, Go Nuts is running second to last still, and the trailer remains Memory in Motion. Half mile 48.47 seconds. They round the far turn. Bluegrass Prayer, Jericho Express, Hobnob and General strides up on the outside now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. as they line up for the quarter pole. Shotgun Joe running in fourth. Grandin Bay still has 6 lengths to raise and a couple of furlongs to do so. A sweep by Hobnob and General to take on Bluegrass Prayer. Memory in Motion just relegated Go Nuts to last. 3/4, 1 minute 13.56 seconds. Bluegrass Prayer, Hobnob and General with Jericho Express, third in between horses. Then Shotgun Joe and on the outside Grandin Bay. They come past the 16th and Jericho Express, gamely for Joe Ramos. Jericho Express on the wire. Jericho Express to get in Bluegrass Prayer. Hobnob and General third. Shotgun Joe, Grandin Bay, Memory in Motion, Go Nuts. $144.17. 4, 5, 6, 1. The 3 ran fifth for the Pentafecta. First number 4, Jericho Express at 7-5. 5, Bluegrass Prayer. 7-2 on the place horse. 6, Hobnob and General. 6-1 third. 1, Shotgun Joe. 7-1 fourth. And Grandin Bay for the Grand High 5. 4, 5, 6, 1, 3 after the running of race 4. 144.17. Couple of wins on the card for Joe Ramos today. Here for Aaron West, Paul King's homebred. Jericho Express at 7-5. Favorite takes it out. And the winner circle the 4, Jericho Express. Riding double for Joe Ramos, 3-year-old gelded son of Unbridled Express. Out of Supercharged by Sky Mesa, Jericho Express was bred here in Indiana by owner Paul King, trained by Aaron M. West. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jericho Express, 7-5 favorite. It's official. Results in after race 4. 4-5 exacta, 1920. The 10-cent Superfecta, 4-5-6-1, $18.34. Pick 3, 4-1-4, $37.25. Pentafecta paid $50.11 with Grandin Bay 5th. 50-cent Trifecta, $14.05, 4-5-6, 1-4 double, $55. Results and prices. There again, the 10-cent Pentafecta. 4-5-6-1-3 was Grandin Bay. $50.11 for the 10-cent Pentafecta. 50-cent early pick 4. 1-4-1 with the 4. 4-4. Returned $160.20. Favorite first. All 7 ran. 144.17. We go to the 5th. Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf. Firm. Scratch 1 Macy's Gemstone. 2 Anna Peach. Take out the 3 English Charm. And 11 Go Go Geisha. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 3. And 11. No rider changes. Number 4, That's How She Rolls, 3 over. 10, Sershi, debuts on Lasix medication. That should be marked in your program. First Lasix for the newcomer. 10, Sershi, the ownership, Chad Schumer, Stephen Sfrency, and Sammy Deeb. Sammy, S-A-M-Y, Deeb, the owner of record for 10, Sershi. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent, late pick 4. Post time in 18 minutes at 4:33. And the rough. Bluegrass Prayer stumbled at the start. Toward the inside, Shotgun Joe. Jericho Express broke sharply, and they're quickly engaged by Bluegrass Prayer despite that stumbling start. Up and after the front, along with Shotgun Joe, and Jericho Express is right there too with 7 furlongs to run. And there's Bluegrass Prayer, who's now kicked on to the front for Sammy Bermudez. Shotgun Joe yields the front to Bluegrass Prayer as they go to the back. Joe Ramos and Jericho Express third upon settling with Hobnob General in 4th. Grandin Bay is a ground-saving 5th. Then comes Go Nuts. Memory in Motion has drifted back to be last. The opening quarter was 24.15 seconds. They have 5 furlongs to go. It's Bluegrass Prayer. Shotgun Joe stays close toward the inside for Rodney Prescott with Jericho Express getting a good toe into this from third. Hobnob General strides up on the far outside. Grandin Bay is 4 lengths off these leaders. As they head toward the far turn, Go Nuts is running second to last still, and the trailer remains Memory in Motion. Half mile 48.47 seconds. They round the far turn. Bluegrass Prayer, Jericho Express Hobnobbin General strides up on the outside now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. as they line up for the quarter pole. Shotgun Joe running in fourth. Grandin Bay still has 6 lengths to raise and a couple of furlongs to do so. A sweep by Hobnobbin General to take on Bluegrass Prayer. Memory in Motion just relegated Go Nuts to last. 3/4, 1 minute 13.56 seconds. Bluegrass Prayer, Hobnobbin General with Jericho Express, third in between horses. Then Shotgun Joe and on the outside Grandin Bay. They come past the 16th and Jericho Express. Gamely for Joe Ramos. Jericho Express on the wire. Jericho Express to get in Bluegrass Prayer. Hobnobbin General third. Shotgun Joe.
Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. The laptop wasn't working for us very well. We're going to go quickly here for Twitter Tuesday. These are our tweets. There's a couple scratched in here, 2 and 3. Ramos is on the 1 after scoring a double today on the card, and obviously the MTO is out. We're going to start with Art, who sent us this tweet on the 9. Going with Heavenly Sunday, the 8:20 work at Ellis Park. Handily from the gate stands out. Add in trainer Brad Cox, and you have a winner. This is my top selection. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Brad. There's 2 Brad Cox trainees in here, and a lot of people have one or the other on top. I'm going to go 9-10. I completely agree. This is a 2-year-old filly by Candy Ride with Giants Causeway Mare. In the interest of time, let's go to Nick, who sent us this tweet on the 10. The 9's the favorite at 5-2. The 10 right now at 5-1. Brad Cox, baby, $90,000 auction purchase, and Brad has all his 2-year-olds ready to fire on debut. So true. I think it's 33%. With these, you see Ricky Giannini, his assistant here in Indiana, getting her ready to go. Sershi, Manny Esquivel coming off a double yesterday. Brad Cox, as I said, over 30% in these debut runners. The filly is by Into Mischief out of a Quiet American Dam, and also has some nice works. And let's go next to John's tweet. He's going to go with the 5. The 5 is 3-1 right now. I'm going to go with the 5, Nautical Mile. Looks like it has to be a firster in here, and I'll try one who's going to be a little bit of a price. The Cox horses should be heavily bet. So true. He nailed that one. The breeder keeps the horse, and Paulo puts up a shard with whom he's having a great meet with. I don't even have anything else to say. John hit that one right on the head. John Dooley and I talked about this in the pre-race show about how well Alex rides for Paulo Lobo. Out of his limited starters, he's 33% win clip and 56% the money. It behooves you to put Paulo's horses in because he knows where to place them. And then I went ahead and added John. I love his tweets. He should be a racetrack analyst. He does such a good job. Number 4, That's How She Rolls. Good second last race on turf. Highest equibase speed figure of 75 last race. Hopes to get that 5-1 morning line. And it looks like on the 4, he's actually got bet down to 3. In my opinion, the 9 and 10 will be over bet. Going 7.5 furlongs on the turf for first timers is a lot to ask again, in my opinion. Totally right, John. And those are our tweets. Thank you guys so much for participating. If you tweet me the winning horse, we'll put you in a drawing for a $20 Visa gift card and some Horseshoe Indy swag. Horses are headed to the track. We'll send it to John for the 5th race, our Twitter Tuesday race. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 5th race. This maiden juvenile filly's turf. 7.5 furlongs. Firm, there's no portable rattle up on the course. Scratch 1, Macy's Gemstone. 2 in a Peach. Scratch 3, English Charm. And 11, Go Go Geisha. Scratch 1, 2, 3, and number 11. All have been scratched. No rider changes. 4, That's How She Rolls. 3 over. 10, Sershi. Debuts on Lasix medication. The ownership, Chad Schumer. Stephen Strency and Sammy Deeb. Sammy, S-A-M-M-Y, Deeb. The ownership of 10, Sershi debuts. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent, late pick 4. Firm and fast, 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Due off now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden juvenile fillies arriving at the gate. It is now post time. At 7.5 furlongs, they're going in. Carlos Villasana with That's How She Rolls. Orlando Mexica, Regal Stance debuts. The Uncle Mo filly in. Joined That's How She Rolls. Alex Achard with Nautical Mile. Went in okay, Nautical Mile. Farron Peterson with Jeff's Joy coming up. Now Gage Holmes with Moriarty. 4-race maiden, Moriarty. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Heavenly Sunday. 6-5 favorite, Heavenly Sunday. Here's the Candy Ride filly, Heavenly Sunday. Six to 5 Heavenly Sunday. It's 5-2. That's How She Rolls. 4-1 Cherokee. 5-1 Nautical Mile. Another newcomer. And Manny Escobar with Cherokee. Like Heavenly Sunday. Both fillies debut for Brad Cox. 7.5 furlongs. They're in the gate. That's How She Rolls. Got Fractious in the gate.
You all right, Doc? Good. All right.
Ready.
No.
And they're off. Regal Stance broke slow. There goes Moriarty out toward the lead. Nearest the inside, That's How She Rolls. And Heavenly Sunday. Now going for an early attack with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. to just lead on debut, Heavenly Sunday and Moriarty. The two out to the stretch from Cherokee, who gets position with the purple cap in third. Then toward the inside is That's How She Rolls, as these maiden juvenile fillies go to the back of the course, 5 furlongs from the winning line. With on the outside, Jeff's Joy just in 5th. Nautical Mile toward the rail. And after breaking a beat slow, Regal Stance has drifted back to last. The quarter was 24.56 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole for Gage Holmes. Moriarty just leads Heavenly Sunday up alongside to the far turn, with Cherokee tracking third. Nautical Mile making progress toward the inside. Jeff's Joy together with That's How She Rolls saving ground. Regal Stance trails. It's 7 lengths from leaders to last. Still Moriarty disputing it out in front with Heavenly Sunday. Half mile 50.52 seconds with Cherokee looking to gain on them for Manny Esquivel from third, and Cherokee is right there close as they come into this final quarter of a mile. Heavenly Sunday leads at the turn in. Then Nautical Mile, Jeff's Joy with Regal Stance up 1 spot. That's How She Rolls was last as they straightened. It's Heavenly Sunday, this newcomer. 1 furlong to go. Heavenly Sunday has the kick. Cherokee is now second. Nautical Mile running on toward the inside as Moriarty gives way, but close to home with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Brad Cox. The Candy Ride filly. Heavenly Sunday won by 7 decisive lengths. Cherokee for the Brad Cox Exacta. Regal Stance, Nautical Mile were the next 2 fillies from That's How She Rolls. Moriarty and Jeff's Joy trailed home. $132.42 after the maiden juvenile fillies turf. Their look at Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. meets leading jockey. This for Brad Cox, who has the 1-2. 9, 10, 7, 5, 9 Heavenly Sunday first. Decisively over the 10. Now in frame there was Cherokee, debut second. Brad Cox 1-2, 7 Regal Stance, 10 to 1/3, and 5 Nautical Mile. 6 to 1 on the fourth filly. 9, 10, 7, 5, 132.42. Candy Ride filly. Heavenly Sunday, 7 to 5 favorite home. The results of the fifth race official. Big winning groom leading in the 9, Heavenly Sunday with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Heavenly Sunday is a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Candy Ride. Out of Allen Giant by Giants Causeway, bred in Kentucky by Randall Family Trust. Brad Cox trains for Mia Comé Farm and owner Michael A. Pietrangelo. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Heavenly Sunday. Debut win with the money on, 132.42. Favorite takes it out, $4.80 to win on Heavenly Sunday. 9-10 exacta, $18 even for the Brad Cox 1-2. 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Paid $46.35. 50-cent trifecta. 9, 10, 7, $28.65. 4, 9, double, 1840 with Nautical Mile 4th on debut. 10-cent superfecta. 9, 10, 7, 5, paid $17.81. Again, the 1, 2, 3, and 11 were the non-runners there in that maiden juvenile fillies turf. Favorite first, debut win, Heavenly Sunday. 7 faced the starter, 132.42 fur. Race 6, maiden juvenile mile, fast track. Scratch 5, El Tornado. Number 5, El Tornado has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. Race 6 of 9 on the card. 16 minutes away, scheduled at 5:01. And they're off. Regal's stance broke slow. There goes Moriarty out toward the lead. Nearest the inside, that's how she rolls. And Heavenly Sunday now going for an early attack with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. to just lead on debut. Heavenly Sunday and Moriarty. The two out to the stretch from Cherokee, who gets position with the purple cap in third. Then toward the inside is That's How She Rolls, as these maiden juvenile fillies go to the back of the course, 5 furlongs from the winning line. With on the outside, Jeff's Joy just in 5th. Nautical Mile toward the rail, and after breaking a beat slow, Regal's stance has drifted back to last. The quarter was 24.56 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole for Gage Holmes. Moriarty just leads Heavenly Sunday up alongside to the far turn, with Cherokee tracking third. Nautical Mile making progress toward the inside. Jeff's Joy together with That's How She Rolls saving ground. Regal's stance trails. It's 7 lengths from leaders to last. Still Moriarty disputing it out in front with Heavenly Sunday. Half mile 50.52 seconds with Cherokee looking to gain on them for Manny Esquivel from third, and Cherokee is right there close as they come into this final quarter of a mile. Heavenly Sunday leads at the turn in. Then Nautical Mile, Jeff's Joy with Regal stance up one spot. That's How She Rolls was last as they straightened. It's Heavenly Sunday, this newcomer. 1 furlong to go. Heavenly Sunday has the kick. Cherokee is now second. Nautical Mile running on toward the inside as Moriarty gives way, but close to home with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Brad Cox. The Candy Ride filly. Heavenly Sunday won by 7 decisive lengths. Cherokee for the Brad Cox Exacta.
Back-to-back days, Brad Cox, first-time starters ready to rock and roll on our turf course, winning at 8-5 yesterday, 7-5 today as the Cox Firsters run 1-2 in race number 5. We'll move on to race number 6, and here kicking off one of the final pick 3s of the day. We do have a pick 3 in race number 7, which will feature a quarter horse event as well, but this is the final pick 3 for the thoroughbred varieties in here. 1 mile going to be the distance. Scratch number 5, El Tornado, comes out of this race. Leaves us with a field of 7 set to contest the 1 mile distance for 2-year-old boys bred here in the great state of Indiana. 2-year-olds going 2 turns for the first time can yield some chaos, but I'm hopeful that Miss Rachel has another win in the bag. Rachel's won 3 out of the last 4 races, a lone defeat coming in race number 3. I'm hopeful that she can win 4 out of 5 with King Ice on top. But there's some question marks in here. I mean, this horse is an Indiana bred who in both career races has taken on open company. Now, that's no easy task. Certainly getting some class relief in here, being in against state-bred competition for the first time. But not only that, they tried a $500,000 stakes race last time out at Kentucky Downs and only lost by 7.5 lengths. Did go off at a big number, almost 70-1 that day. Defeated by 7.5 lengths in a race for $500K over at Kentucky Downs. But we've seen horses come from Kentucky Downs to Horseshoe Indianapolis and have success. In fact, earlier on today, in post position number 1 of the moment, kicked off our straight fire 6 at 6-1. King Ice, hopeful that yet another Kentucky Downs shipper can get the Indiana money in here. The 2-year-old colt by Keen Ice out of Express Run gets Lasix for the first time today. Does get the 3rd rider in the 3rd career start. Pedroza was aboard in the debut. James Graham was aboard over at Kentucky Downs, and now Deshaun Parker going to try his hand with the son of Keen Ice, who on the board 8-5 looks awfully nice down here in the walking ring. Should be plenty fit coming in from a mile race on the turf over at Kentucky Downs. Fitness not an issue, but you're going to have to settle for a favorite who's doing something for the first time, and that is racing on the dirt. The workouts have been quick in the morning, so I'm sure it's been training at least okay in the morning because they've put up numerous bullets, including a 47-4, a 59-2. So we'll see if King Ice can take that morning blaze to the afternoon in here for a paycheck at 8-5. But I think a horse to take a look at is Runaway Rojo in here, a second-time starter for Dallas Stewart, who's looking for his first victory of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but it's only his 5th start here locally, and he doesn't always have horses cranked at first asking, but this one went off in a field of 9 and went off favored with Michelle aboard. Now gets Cohen aboard in here for West Point Thoroughbreds. Stewart wins at 12% with second-time starters and has gone back to the track 3 times since the debut, so hoping to get a little bit more fitness and a little bit more gate speed as well. Didn't know much about the starting gate, kind of walked out of it. Ran on well late, but will need to sit a little bit closer in this spot, but certainly taking some action on the board at 3-1, down from that 9-2 morning line. I think West Point Thoroughbreds could have a good one eventually in Runaway Rojo. We'll see if Cohen can get paid for his endeavor coming on over for 1 mount. Number 4 is Painter's Canvas. This is another Indiana bred who has taken on open company in 2 out of 3 starts. The lone time they took on state bred action was going this 1 mile distance. Now, many of the horses have yet to try 2 turns, but no stranger to Painter's Canvas in here for Michael Lauer, as he owns, trains, and bred this 2-year-old colt by Painter, who looks good down here in the walking ring. Makes an equipment change today. The blinkers do go on. Now, this is the first start with the blinkers, and I don't see that they've had a workout since that September 13th. So maybe they've trained a little bit in the mornings, not a published workout or anything like that. But we'll see if the blinkers going on can have any improvement for Painter's Canvas, who was beaten by 13 lengths last time out. And the blinkers going on, it hasn't been a move that has been all that rewarding, at least this year, for Michael Lauer. He's 0 for 19 when he does put the blinkers on. We'll see if 0 for 19 can become 1 for 20 in here with Painter's Canvas, as the Lauer's looking for their next Christmas photo, and a winning photo at that. 7-1 on the board, but I do think the Kentucky Downs Steam, the son of Keen Ice, looks prepped and prime and ready to roll to the maiden breaking score in here at 6-5, but going to have to contest with Almighty Justice on the outside. taking some action. 8-1 on the morning line, bet down to 2-1. The early money, often the smart money. We'll see if the firster can upset the apple cart in here for Tony Granitz. He trained the damn True Starlet, who was a good one. We'll see if red hot Samir Bermudez can keep his streak alive in here. 5-2, your clear second choice. A wide open maiden race as the 2-year-olds, all bred here in the great state of Indiana, will take the route distance of 1 mile as John G. Dooley set to give you the call just 3 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses called postword for the 6th race. This maiden juvenile mile. Fast and Firm, a field of 7 here. Scratch number 5, El Tornado. Number 5, El Tornado, has been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta bets. This maiden juvenile mile starts off another double and rolling 50-cent pick 3. Scheduled at 5:01. Round about a minute to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Post time where it's 4-5 here on King Ice has the rail draw. Deshaun Parker for George Leonard III, loading at the mile. Santos Sanjo with Painter's Canvas. Eddie Perez not playing around, drew 2. Edgar Morales, Amelia's Macho being led up. Green Purple Diamond Belt. David Cohen with Runaway Rojo. Now Mas Oro, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for a double. King Ice the 4-5 favorite. 3-1 Runaway Rojo. Mas Oro and the newcomer Almighty Justice both at 7s. 9-1 Painter's Canvas. Bigger odds Amelia's Macho. And the second time starter not playing around. The outrider leading up, Almighty Justice. There's one back at the mile. 1-2 King Ice favorite. Acting up well and back of the gate. Acting up for Sammy Bermudez is Almighty Justice.
Good thing you got good saddle, good cushion. You can sit on it.
I know.
Relax.
Yeah, but
You relax on it. You got padding and everything.
I got
on
a
the
nice little sheepskin.
There you go.
The track veterinarian taking a closer look at this newcomer, Almighty Justice. Here's the drone view. 7-1 Almighty Justice. The new face in the crowd is Almighty Justice. Sammy Bermudez for Tawny Granites and the Kelly Green Almighty Justice. So climbing on board the newcomer goes Sammy Bermudez. King Ice 1-2 favorite for the mile. All in. And they're off. And there's Runaway Rojo strides out. Amelia's Macho with an early bid. Masoro, white with the turquoise stars. And on the outside is Almighty Justice, who's wide as they round the clubhouse turn. It's Runaway Rojo, who's made the front. Amelia's Macho takes back off of heels, kept in by Masoro, who's now gained second at the 6.5. Now, not playing around in the purple silks with a white cap starts a bid. Almighty Justice is wide. Then it's a break of a length and a half to Painter's Canvas, whose ranking needs to settle. Green with a white diamond belt. And while settled by Deshaun Parker, King Ice trails the maiden juvenile mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for Runaway Rojo. Well rated by David Cohen, 25.36 seconds. Runaway Rojo slows them up. 3/4 length to Masoro. Still held up is Amelia's Macho in third. 3/4 length to Not Playing Around in fourth. The outside is Almighty Justice. Wide both turns. King Ice, and outside that is Painter's Canvas, a joint last. Front runner Runaway Rojo. Half mile 49.37 seconds. Inside 3 to go. It's been smooth sailing here for Runaway Rojo. Leads Masoro coming toward the quarter pole. Not playing around. King Ice is drawn to within 4 from the front. King Ice in a red cap. Then wide is Almighty Justice. We trail back to Amelia's Macho and Painter's Canvas. Runaway Rojo lanes for home. 3/4 for the long-time leader. Woman at 14.33 seconds. It's Runaway Rojo. Now for Deshaun Parker. King Ice is charging hard. King Ice looking to take this ground away from Runaway Rojo. With Eddie Perez not playing around right there, 2 and 3rd. King Ice descends on Runaway Rojo. King Ice getting up. King Ice has won it from Runaway Rojo in the final strides. Not playing around 3rd, well clear. Masoro finished 4th. One 40.21. 16271. King Ice at 1-2 first. Reeled in the 6. Runaway Rojo. 4-1 second. 2 Not Playing Around. 34-1 third. And number 7 Masoro. 8-1 on the 4th horse. 1627. Hold all until official. Deshaun Parker gets the favorite home for George Leonard III. Hillerich Racing, LTB Incorporated, of Bernie Flint. It's King Ice at 1-2, out to the maiden ranks. Couple of winners on the card for Deshaun Parker today. Won the opener with Strike Up a Wish. Here on 1, King Ice. King Ice is a 2-year-old dark bay brown colt by Keen Ice. Out of Express, run by Unbridled Express, spread in Indiana by LTB Incorporated. And Ron Hillerich's Hillerich Racing Incorporated. There's winning trainer George Leonard III. Trains for Hillerich Racing LLC and Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the now official winner. King Ice takes out the maiden juvenile mile. Paid 1-2 favorite. 140.21 official. 1-6 exacta, return $9 even. 50-cent pick 3, $9. Chalky pick 3, that for $9 even. 50-cent trifecta. 162, $20.35, 9-1 double, 11.40. With Masoro fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 1627, paid $23.73. 5 was a non-runner. Favorite takes it out. King Ice, 7 ran, 140.21. 7th race, maiden turf. There are no changes, all 11 run. No changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double, final pick 3 on a 9-race card today. Firm and fast. Race 7 of our 9 due off in 24 minutes. 5:39 will be the revised post time. 5:39. And they're off. And there's Runaway Rojo, strides out. Amelia's Macho with an early bid. Masoro, white with the turquoise stars. And on the outside is Almighty Justice, who's wide as they round the clubhouse turn. It's Runaway Rojo, who's made the front. Amelia's Macho takes back off of heels, kept in by Masoro, who's now gained second at the 6.5. Now, not playing around in the purple silks with a white cap starts a bid. Almighty Justice is wide. Then it's a break of a length and a half to Painter's Canvas, whose ranking needs to settle. Green with a white diamond belt. And while settled by Deshaun Parker, King Ice trails the maiden juvenile mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for Runaway Rojo. Well rated by David Cohen, 25.36 seconds. Runaway Rojo slows them up. 3/4 length to Masoro. Still held up is Amelia's Macho in third, 3/4 length to Not Playing Around in fourth. The outside is Almighty Justice, wide both turns. King Ice, and outside that is Painter's Canvas, a joint last. Front runner Runaway Rojo, half mile 49.37 seconds, inside 3 to go. It's been smooth sailing here for Runaway Rojo. Leads Masoro coming toward the quarter pole. Not playing around. King Ice is drawn to within 4 from the front. King Ice in a red cap. Then wide is Almighty Justice. We trail back to Amelia's Macho and Painter's Canvas. Runaway Rojo lanes for home. 3/4 for the long-time leader. 1 minute 14.33 seconds. It's Runaway Rojo. Now for Deshaun Parker. King Ice is charging hard. King Ice looking to take this ground away from Runaway Rojo. With Eddie Perez not playing around right there, 2 and 3rd. King Ice descends on Runaway Rojo. King Ice getting up. King Ice has won it from Runaway Rojo in the final strides. Not playing around 3rd, well clear.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Hi, this is Deshaun Parker. You're watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
So far through 3 races, 3 straight favorites have come home to score, which is good news for some, bad news for others if you dove in to that pick 5, and certainly not conducive to winning the straight fire 6 all by your lonesome, so you'll likely have to look forward to tomorrow with 3 straight favorites coming home to score. But I'd be surprised if the favorite comes home in here. You've got 3-year-old fillies and upward, all bred here in Indiana, a mile and a 16th on the turf. It's hard enough to identify who the favorite is, let alone finding the favorite and getting the favorite home to score. But I'm hopeful I've done so. Now, I have the top selection in here who's currently favored. I didn't think this horse was going to go off favored at all. Rhapsody in Gray, 5-1 on the morning line. Exits a good second place finish under the guidance of De La Cruz, who's been aboard each start so far this year. This is a lightly raced Indiana bred who's only had 2 starts throughout the year. Didn't debut until August 9th. Came back just a month later, exactly a month later, and ran a good second place finish. All at the maiden special weight level. In fact, they've only been at the maiden claiming ranks 1 time throughout their career, and it was the last start for Tim Gleishaw. Came back this year under Bob Pinchins, and he's winning at 33%. But what's even more impressive is 6 out of 9 times his horses have finished in the exacta. Now, Rhapsody in Gray has certainly paid her way. The good-looking Gray has made almost $40,000 despite not having that elusive first victory. 6 second and third place finishes. She kind of tries hard throughout, just doesn't have a ton of turn of foot, but this is the second time that they'll try the turf, and I do think the turf breeding is certainly there. Throw out the Tomlinson figures. This 4-year-old filly by Majestic Harbor can handle the sod. She did so in her second start of her career where she ran third in a 9-horse field. She gets to try 2 turns again. She gets to try the turf, and if you look back, the Connections wanted to get her long on the turf last year. In fact, 3 times they entered to go long on the turf, and all 3 races were rained off. We'll see if Rhapsody in Gray can get that elusive first victory in start number 12 in here. But I'm hopeful we see a price somewhere closer to that 5-1 morning line versus the current 8-5 on the board. But if Cooter's listening on Twitter and social media, he would like these selections: 6 on top, 9 underneath. Miss Donna Sue is a long shot that I happen to fancy quite a bit. She was a victim of just a bad race setup last time out. Now, it is a 5-year-old mare who's still looking for her first victory. I get that. She's had plenty of opportunities, and unlike Rhapsody in Gray, Miss Donna Sue has had 8 prior tries going long on the turf. But talking about the race setup last time, August 23rd, was in a good spot, but was stuck on the rail behind incredibly slow fractions. They went 117. Now, you'd get pulled over on the freeway if you're going 30 on the freeway, and that's kind of what happened last time out. They were able to lull them to sleep, and the front runners never stopped. Signature Street went on to win by 3, and She's Clever Justice, who didn't win that day, came back to get the maiden breaking score next time out. I think Miss Donna Sue ran better than it looked last time. We'll see what Santos Sanger opts to do, but he looks for a win in here, as he'll be aboard for the first time as Tommy Pompel hops off to ride elsewhere in this spot. Deshaun Parker has got a riding double today. He had an impressive win last race. He looks for another one in here, 7-1 on Red Rosebush for Dennis Cluley, who owns, trains, and bred this 3-year-old filly. Now, it's a 3-year-old filly who does take on older, but this late in the season, not as much of a concern as it would be if we were in May or April, but showed speed last time out on the turf. And pushed the front runner in the 2-path. They did go relatively slow, but I thought stayed on okay. And this is a horse who's still figuring things out, still getting the endurance built up from some 2-turn races, and still lightly raced on our turf course. Goes from Gage Holmes to Deshaun Parker in this spot, and I think could be the controlling speed in here. Red Rosebush is the one who actually set some of those slow fractions in that 117 race from August 23rd. Stayed on okay, but couldn't go with Signature Street. You're getting a great price at 6-1. But I'm all about Rhapsody in Gray. The good-looking Gray. It's not a rainy day, but this is a good-looking Gray I cannot get away from. 9-5 on the board. The bettors have sniffed this one out, but we will determine if the money is the smart money. 5 minutes from now is John G. Dooley set to crown someone a maiden no more, as the fillies and mares will take to the turf course, all looking for their first victory. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden filly's mare's turf. Mile and a 16th. Course rated fur, a field of 11. No changes, only 11 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double final pick 3 on a 9-race card, firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Showing 1 minute to post time. No changes, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Andrea Rodriguez with Deep in Joy. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Rhapsody in Gray. 8-5 favorite. We're loading up. Rodney Prescott, Lantana Justice in the pink. Abel Escano, Karima loads. Now Jane Elliott with Squeaker, green, white diamond belt. Squeaker in. Eddie Perez with Beyond Justice. Next, Rosebush. Sean Parker with a couple of wins on the card. Red Rosebush went in well. Sando Sandro with Miss Donna Sue. Gage Holmes with Bickermans. Just a couple back. Prentice Brian Rivera with Our Little Kitten. Rhapsody in Gray 9-5 favorite. 5-2 Bickermans. There's 5-1 Lantana Justice. Our Little Kitten given an 82-1 chance. Over the mile and a 16th, one more. Alex Achard at 25 times started. I'm a NH Lady Cat. All in. And Veroff. Toward the inside, Deep in Joy. Lantana Justice vying for the early lead. Red Rosebush is close, and they're headed off by Rhapsody in Gray, who's come to the forefront now for Fernando de la Cruz. It's Rhapsody in Gray, who's taken a short lead as they make their way toward the first turn. From right there in between horses, Karima and Our Little Kitten, wide out to the stretch, with I'm a NH Lady Cat tracking this front flight in fourth. Beckermans is next in fifth. Red Rosebush in sixth. Miss Donna Sue in seventh. Justice broke sharp, now back in eighth with inside 6 furlongs to run. Then Beyond Justice, who's racing 2 clear from Squeaker, and Deep in Joy has drifted back to last. The quarter was 23.29 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Still these tri-leaders. Karima between horses narrowly from Rhapsody in Gray, who's right there toward the inside with Our Little Kitten just off them in third. 4 furlongs to go. Ama NH Lady Cat is gaining now from fourth, with toward the inside Bickerman's a ground-saving fifth. Miss Donna Sue, Red Rosebush toward the inside is 6 lengths off this leader. It's Rhapsody in Gray as they turn again. Then comes Lantana Justice from in between horses. Looking to gain ground is Beyond Justice, Squeaker the rail. The trailer remains Deep in Joy. Half mile in 48.46 seconds. 3/4 113.88. And it's Karima and Rhapsody in Gray as these maiden fillies mares come for home with Bickermans now sweeping on the far outside. Toward the rail is Ima NH Lady Cat. 1 furlong to go. Here comes Bickermans running at Karima. Rhapsody in Gray is dug in. Red Rosebush is close. Ima NH Lady Cat toward the inside. They come past the 16th for Gage Holmes. It's Bickermans, Red Rosebush, Bickermans in her 21st run. Bickermans gets it done. Bickermans over Red Rosebush. Beyond Justice closed on the line, then Rhapsody in Gray and Lantana Justice. 146.31 after that maiden Phillies Mares turf. 146.31. We're standing by for the running order from the judges. It was 2-1 on 5 Bickermans. She was making her 21st start. Gage Holmes for Jay Holden. Stand by for the running order after race 7. 5-4-8-6. And Lantana Justice for the Pentafecta 5 Bickermans. 2-1 confirmed first. 4 Red Rosebush. 5-1 on the place horse. Number 8 Beyond Justice 20-1 third. 6 Rhapsody in Gray 2-1 fourth. And 2 Lantana Justice 7-1 fifth. Gage Holmes, Jay Holden, Bickermans, graduation day. Returning to the winner's circle, number 5, Bickermans. She was making her 21st career run. Gage Holmes gets her home. Bickermans, 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Dowsing. Bred in Indiana by Arvin Holden and Jay Holden, who trains. 2-1 on Bickermans. Takes out the maiden Phillies Mares turf in 146.31. Once again, 5-4-8-6 to Lantana Justice 5th for those Pentafecta bets. And this result is official. $5-4 exacta, paid $27.60. Pick 3 $8.40. 10-cent Pentafecta with Lantana Justice 5th. 10-cent Pentafecta paid $141.88. 50-cent trifecta, 5-4-8, $96.10. 1-5 double 11.40, 10-cent superfecta. 5-4-8-6 returned $83.74. All 11 ran 146.31. 8th race sprint, scratch 1 Backstreet Lady, 2 Magnificent Revenge. Take out 5 Tap Into the Beat and scratch the 7 Lady Don't Mind. Scratch the 1, 2, 5 and number 7. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. We start the late double. 9th race, quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards, fast tailwind. 9th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. Fast track, 18 minutes to post time. The next sprint off at 6:09. And they're off. Toward the inside, Deep Enjoy. Lantana Justice vying for the early lead. Red Rosebush is close, and they're headed off by Rhapsody in Gray, who's come to the forefront now for Fernando de la Cruz. It's Rhapsody in Gray, who's taken a short lead as they make their way toward the first turn. From right there in between horses, Karima and Our Little Kitten, wide out to the stretch, with I'm a NH Lady Cat tracking this front flight in fourth. Beckermans is next in fifth. Red Rosebush in sixth. Miss Donna Sue in seventh. Then Justice broke sharp, now back in eighth with inside 6 furlongs to run. Then Beyond Justice, who's racing 2 clear from Squinker, and Deep in Joy has drifted back to last. The quarter was 23.29 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. Still these tri-leaders. Karima between horses narrowly from Rhapsody in Gray, who's right there toward the inside with Our Little Kitten just off them in third. 4 furlongs to go. Ama NH Lady Cat is gaining now from fourth, with toward the inside Bickerman's a ground-saving fifth. Miss Donna Sue, Red Rosebush toward the inside is 6 lengths off this leader. It's Rhapsody in Gray as they turn again. Then comes Lantana Justice from in between horses. Looking to gain ground is Beyond Justice, Squeaker the Rail. The trailer remains Deep in Joy. Half mile in 48.46 seconds. 3/4 113.88. And it's Karima and Rhapsody in Gray as these maiden fillies mares come for home with Bickermans now sweeping on the far outside. Toward the rail is I'm a NH Lady Cat. 1 furlong to go. Here comes Bickermans running at Karima. Rhapsody in Gray is dug in. Red Rosebush is close. I'm a NH Lady Cat toward the inside. They come past the 16th for Gage Holmes. It's Bickermans, Red Rosebush, Bickermans in her 21st run. Bickermans gets it done. Bickermans over Red Rosebush. Beyond Justice closed on the line. Then Rhapsody in Gray. Phillies mares coming out to the track now for the 8th race sprint. This at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch the 1 Backstreet Lady, 2 Magnificent Revenge, 5 Tap Into the Beat, and take out the 7 Lady Don't Mind. Scratch the 1, 2, 5, and number 7. No scratches, no jockey changes in the 9th. That quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards, Fast Tailwind. No scratches, no jockey changes, and the nightcap. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Phillies mare sprint here starts the late double. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. We're now just about 1 minute away from post time for this sprint. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. We're loading now. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with lashes. Fernando de la Cruz, Incredible Justice. The first couple in. Santos Sandro with Save Best for Last. Brian Rivera with CJ's Empire has joined the line. Sammy Bermudez, Corsadat coming up in the Orange Silks. Andres Loba with Oxbow's Image, now Corsadat. Stand by one more, Orlando Mexico with Dance Money. Lashes now, even money favorite. Over 6 furlongs. All in line. And they're off. Dance Money was quick out of there. Good speed from Corsadat. They're quickly taken on by Lashes, who's right there too. It's Corsadat. Corsadat just leads here for Sammy Bermudez from Lashes toward the inside with Oxbow's Image gaining third through the first furlong and a half. Toward the inside is Incredible Justice. CJ's Empire is running in fifth. Dance Money broke sharp but a wide sixth with inside a half mile to run. And toward the inside, Save Best for Last trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter 22.90 seconds. They enter the far turn. Lashes toward the inside, battles Corsadat. 3 furlongs to go. Corsadat narrowly from Lashes at the inside, matching strides with Oxbow's Image being asked to gain on them from third as they come past the quarter pole. CJ's Empire, Incredible Justice toward the inside. Save Best for Last, and Dance Money has retreated. They come for home. Corsadat in a battle here with Lashes, who just gains the upper hand for Marcelino Pedroza. Now it's Lashes running for the final furlong. Lashes in front. Corsadat is right there in for the fight. Coming past the 16th. CJ's Empire, Incredible Justice is next, and Save Best for Last. It's Lashes with but yards to go. Lashes has won it by 3/4 of a length to CJ's Empire, and Incredible Justice was right there too. Corsadat and then Save Best for Last. $112.37 for the Phillies Mare Sprint. $112.37, 8 Lashes. 7-5 favorite takes it out. It's a photo for second and third. Hold all bets until official. Another on the card for the meet leader, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. here for Gennaro Garcia. Poindexter Thoroughbreds LLC, a breeder and owner H. Allen Poindexter. The overanalyzed filly, Lashes at 7-5, the favorite obliges. Result of the place photo. Second went to number 9, CJ's Empire, 22-1. 3, Incredible Justice, 8-5 third. Number 10, Corsadat, 5-1 fourth. And the 4, Save Best for Last for the Pentafecta, 8-9, 3-10 4. Returning to the winner's circle is the 8 Lashes, another win on the card for leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here on Lashes, 3-year-old Chestnut filly by Overanalyze. Out of Damaris by Buona Charlie. Bred in Indiana by owner. HL and Poindexter's Poindexter Thoroughbreds LLC, trained by Gennaro Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lashes. Winner in 112.37. Please note there was apparently an issue with the infield tote board. It's been called a dead heat for second between the 9 CJ's Empire and number 3 Incredible Justice. They've just now been able to post that in the infield tote. Stewart's confirming a dead heat for second between 9 CJ's Empire and 3 Incredible Justice. That was late to post. Lashes the winner. Dead heat for second between 9 CJ's Empire and 3 Incredible Justice. Judges now able to post that dead heat for second on the tote. So once again, it was called a dead heat for second between the 3 and 9, 9 and 3, Incredible Justice and CJ's Empire. They dead heated for second. That was late to post on the infield tote. Since it's a dead heat for place, there will be a couple of winning exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We'll stand by for the pectafecta pace after race 8. Dead heat for second between 3 Incredible Justice, 9 CJ's Empire, 3-9-9-3 place dead heat. The result of the 8th race now official. $23,378 will be tomorrow's 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Pick 3 paid $6.55. A couple of winning Pentafecta pays after the place dead heat. 8, 3, 9, 10, 4, $24.70. $69.29 with the 8, 9, 3, 10 for Pentafecta. Couple winning superfectas, $9.87, $23 and change, 8, 9, 3, 10. Pick 4 paid $24.05. Those winning tickets in the Straight Fire 6, $184.50. 50-cent pick 5, $74.45. Again, they're the winning Pentafectas. Place dead heat between 3 and 9. The 4 was 5th for those Pentafecta pays. Results and prices after the running of the Phillies Mare Sprint. 1, 2, 5, and 7 were non-runners. Favorite first, 112.37. Last of the day, race 9. Quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast, no wind, no scratches, no rider changes. Overweights, 2 plus 7, 3 plus 5, 7 plus 2, 8 plus 2, and 9 AJK redeemed 4 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets, 639. Post up. CJ's Empire is running in 5th. Dance Money broke sharp, but a wide 6th with inside a half mile to run. And toward the inside, save best for last trails. The Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter 22.90 seconds. They enter the far turn. Lashes toward the inside, battles Corsadat. 3 furlongs to go. Corsadat narrowly from Lashes at the inside, matching strides with Oxbow's Image being asked to gain on them from 3rd as they come past the quarter pole. CJ's Empire, Incredible Justice toward the inside. Save best for last, and Dance Money has retreated. They come for home. Corsadat in a battle here with Lashes, who just gains the upper hand for Marcelino Pedrosa. Now it's Lashes running for the final furlong. Lashes in front. Corsadat is right there in for the fight. Coming past the 16th. CJ's Empire. Incredible Justice is next and save best for last. It's Lashes with but yards to go. Lashes. Lashes has won it by 3/4 of a length to CJ's Empire, and Incredible Justice was right there too.
We have a 300-yard maiden for registered Indiana-bred quarter horses coming up today to cap off the Thursday card. So let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of the contenders. I'm going to begin with number 5, WRS Royal Design. This is a Williams Racing Stables homebred, making his 7th career start for leading quarter horse conditioner Randy Smith. Now, the majority of his rivals have been competing at the maiden level, but this gelding by one famous Versace ran in a trial for the Blue River Derby in August, and then he exits a $25,000 allowance over a sloppy track here on September 3rd. I think those two races were tough, and I think both of them are going to set him up for a maiden-breaking effort today under that hot riding Juan Marquez. All right, let's go next to number 3, and that's Just One Concept. This is a very capable son of Escondido Beach who's hit the board in 3 of his 6 starts as a 3-year-old. Now, he's got excellent speed figures for the Tim Eggleston barn, who ran 3rd. He ran 3rd as the favorite on September 15th. Obviously, I think he also is capable of breaking the maiden under jockey Rolando Pena. The only thing that concerned me just a tad was that he's wheeling back in just 2 weeks. He might have it, but that was the reason that I didn't put him on top. All right, next up for me is going to be number 1, Traveling Memphis. Now, this is the second entrant trained by Randy Smith. He just made 1 start as a 2-year-old, but he's rounding into form this year. He's sired by Traveling Soldier out of a 6's Royal Mare, and he was 35-1 in his last start on September 7th. But I just cannot count out this gelding with German Rodriguez breaking from the rail. The inside posts have been good. German's a hot riding guy and having some tremendous success this meet. All right, I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 6, and that's Rivers Stone. 2 runner-up finishes by this 4-year-old son of Brimstone. Now, he makes his 12th attempt to break the maiden for owner-trainer Guadalupe Arevalo. I've been wrong about touting the more lightly raced maidens over horses like this that have some experience. So I don't know. I could be wrong again, but you know, that's just what I tend. I tend to go to the more lightly raced horses. But obviously, Riverstone has some talent and has been good this meet. So I'm going 5-3-1-6. We've got quarter horse action tomorrow and Thursday. And remember, wear pink on Saturday, October 8th. It's our next all quarter horse day. You know, we start bright and early and have tremendous action all day.
Stepping onto the track for the ninth and final. A quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast tailwind, a field of 10. No scratches, no jockey changes. These overweights reported. The 2, Malfeasant +7. Number 3, Just One Concept, add 5 pounds to the listed weight. Number 7, Effie Can't Touch This +2 pounds. 8, Independent Eagle, 2 over. Number 9, AJK Redeem, 4 pounds over. All 10 run. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta bets. 2 minutes to post time at 300 yards. 2 minutes. One minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going in, Rivers Stone, WRS Royal Design, AJK Pilgrim uses a flipping halter. At 300 yards, we're loading up. Travel in Memphis in. Effie Can't Touch This coming up. Malfeasant. Malfeasant's in. Independent Eagle. 2 back. Ronaldo Pino with Just One Concept drew 3. Now the final pair, Sana be first. One more. Hugo Macias with AJK Redeem. Just One Concept, even money, it's the final favorite. Here's AJK Redeem. At 300 yards. Fast track, tailwind, last time. And the Roth. Malfeasant stumbled out the start. Travel in Memphis broke sharp. There's Just One Concept in the blue blinker. Sana be first. Charging now. Here comes WRS Royal Design mid-pack, and Independent Eagle is also storming home. Here comes Independent Eagle. Just One Concept. Photo finish. Independent Eagle and Just One Concept in the maiden. Sana be first was there. Travel in Memphis had the rail, and the gray stand side was AJK Pilgrim. Ain't Independent Eagle. 45-1, got up on the line. 3 Just One Concept at 6-5, denied. Upset in the nightcap. Christian Reyes for Ron Raper. It's Independent Eagle. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th after the maiden. The judges posted 1 Travel in Memphis 3rd, 4 Sana be first 4th, and AJK Pilgrim was 5th for the Pentafecta. Now it's been called a dead heat for 3rd between 1 Travel in Memphis and 4 Sana be first. In the winner's circle, the 8 Independent Eagle with Christian Reyes. 3-year-old Bay Filly by 1 Dashing Eagle. Bred here in Indiana by Bradley D. Lewis and trained by Ron Raper. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of 45-1 Independent Eagle. Takes out the maiden. Beats 3, Just One Concept. And it's been called a dead heat for third between 1 Travel in Memphis and 4 Santa Be First. That's now been posted a dead heat for third on the tote. 10 AJK Pilgrim was the 5th horse. And once again, noting after a dead heat called for third, there will be a couple of winning trifecta, superfecta. We'll stand by for the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta pays after race 9. No final time posted for the 300 yards. We were fast with a tailwind. 45-1 on Independent Eagle wins the nightcap. It's official. $92 even to win on Independent Eagle. A3 Exacta paid $504.80. Final results and prices. And once again, noting a dead heat for third after the running of that quarter horse maiden between the 1 Travel in Memphis and the 4 Santa Be First. They dead heated for third, producing a couple of winning trifecta, superfecta, and pentafecta pays. 15.80. They posted a final time now for that maiden dash, fast tailwind, 15.80. Also, congratulations today. Trish Smith was the winner of today's hashtag Twitter Tuesday. Trish selecting Heavenly Sunday. Won the 5th race maiden juvenile fillies turf. Trish Smith, congratulations. Today's hashtag Twitter Tuesday winner, Trish Smith. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. That quarter horse pentafecta carryover on the nightcap of $2,904. We will have a quarter horse pentafecta carryover tomorrow, and that'll be on race 10. 2:30 post time. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And the Roth. Malfeasance stumbled down at the start. Travel in Memphis broke sharp. There's Just One Concept in the blue blinker. Santa Be First. Charging now. Here comes WRS Royal Design mid-pack, and Independent Eagle is also storming home. Here comes Independent Eagle. Just One Concept. Photo finish. Independent Eagle and Just One Concept in the maiden.